Lance mirrors are pretty brain dead as well, but that I'm actually, like, I know a little bit more on how to approach them and kiss this at least. That's a good jump. And I'm getting heavily outplayed here. Problem with lance mirrors, guys, even if you do get a hit, there's no priority. It's just have to guess what the other guy is doing. Yo, Paranoid, thanks for the Prime. Welcome in, dude. Maybe also I haven't dueled in a while. That could be also why I'm being rusty, but still, shouldn't be that bad. I think probably improved as well. His jumps seem to be on point. Interestingly enough. We're gonna try something here. Okay, go like that. It's just guessing, guys, because even if I land the hit or I get the good trade after that, like, I need to guess if he's gonna R2 out of stun or not. But it goes both ways, like it's a mirror, so... Pre-aim up attack are powerful. I don't know if you'd be able to catch, like with an R2 against a jump attack. It's like that's the highest you can aim. Doesn't seem that high. Like Godfrey would shit on Lance. Well, I'm not trying to hard counter him, and he's not trying to hard counter me. Like, there's a reason why he's picking the same weapon as I am. It's because he wants like a fair fight. It's just Elden Ring luck for me. Easy. Okay. He aimed it away. That changed the timing. He knows exactly how to play this matchup. It's crazy. Alright, let's try to play a little more, little less aggressive. Need to stop panic rolling those. I'm really rusty. Wow, he even has Pyro there. I think he's actually making a read on me. Every time I go for an R2, like he knows I'm going for it. He's just jumping it. Think the invasion scene is solid? No, it's not. There's like no good players. Like no one plays. Or there's like 20 people. There's like 20 people that play duels. Like it's always the same 20 people. I'm not even joking. It's probably that. It's not a lot. I don't think green cares much about tournament. I think green is a lot better than than these tourney champions. Also, green, like the difference is green really likes the game. Like you've said it, he has said it plenty of times. Whereas me, on the other hand, I'm pretty jaded. I don't really care all that much. You can see in this, like, you know, before today, I'd say like we were pretty equal, trading fights a lot. Usually I had a little edge, but you know, seemed like he's taken a step up, and maybe I've taken a step down, and so this is the result. He should not have done that. He was in tier skip range. I was pretty sure that I was going to go for an R2. This spot looks really nice. Yeah, it's the best spot to fight, I think. It's the best best place to duel in this game, I think. I keep panic rolling those. Maybe that's what's killing me. It's a lot, man. I'm gonna be honest. Like, it's just a lot of guesses. That's really what it comes down to. Like, these lens mirrors are just guess fights. Like, because there's a counterplay for almost like after he wins, like after he gets a clean hit, like there's something that I can do to like reverse pressure. If he guesses wrong, I reverse pressure. If he guesses right, you know, like it's like that both ways. It's just so random. But like one reason why I lost a lot of these is I'm panic rolling the jumps. Like that's just a noob thing to do. Like that's just wash. Like not having dueled in such a long time. Like that's not something that a good player is supposed to panic roll. And I need to stop panic rolling. Like that. See that? That's not something you want. Elden Ring problems runs deeper than balance patch. Well, I mean, I think we're aware of what the problems are. Like, you know, Hyper Armor startup, the fact that poise is not in a good spot either. Like, some attacks do too much, too little poise damage, you know. I could name all of them if you want, but... the fact that you don't keep priority, that's ultimately the biggest issue for 1v1s. The fact that you don't keep priority. And then there's a few outliers, you know, like Dueling Shield and Blind Spot that have no business being in the game, but for the most part, sounds about right. Oh, he knew what he was doing there. Bad start for me. I'm an idiot. That's just stupid of me. Actually, while I'm doing that, let's see this. No, I can't do that. Can't do that either. Alright. We're stuck like that. Lag there. Bro, the lag. Oh my god. Started lagging. Alright, I'll take that with the dagger. You just started lagging there, like. Probably should have ended with the flame strike, but I don't know why. Have to be careful when green is on. Red and blue tier stone, he's very dangerous when he's red and blue. Like him especially, like compared to other players, like green plays like very well when he plays passively. And when he's on in blue and red, like, you know, like everyone else, like you'll play passive because you're close to dying, and that's when he's most dangerous, I think. Be there. Farmer start up on this. I feel like I'm not playing as bad as earlier. Maybe I'm slowly derusting a little bit. Still have not had good duels like that in a while, so. But I thought, I was under the impression that because we did twos fairly frequently, that maybe the dueling wouldn't be that bad. I panic rolled it again, guys. I need to stop that. Little lag again. I got lucky. I'll take it. That wasn't lucky though. Well, that happens. It's pretty much Elden Ring. Some fights at the beginning I got unlucky, and this one I got lucky. It's just how it goes. Either you get lucky, either you get unlucky sometimes. Game is not all about skills, unfortunately. I will say though, playing again like that, it reminds me how I'm my inventory is hurting me. My inventory is too large to be able to quickly go to what I need. I can't wait for Tarnish so that I can redo all of this so that it makes more sense. I can have quicker swaps. "50-50" setups are kind of like that. A lot of time it's the decision making. Yeah, I mean, you're right, because there's not that much spacing in these fights. Don't get me wrong, there's a little bit of it, but... The fuck? Not like that hit. Not really sure what happened. Okay, so he found a way to strafe it. This one was kind of a wash. I need to free aim it, basically. Play that matchup too close. Oh, I'm not gonna pretend I'm that familiar with that matchup, to be honest, so I'll try what you're saying. Like, I'd feel comfortable if in our fights, like, the crouching attack kept priority. Like, that, I would know how to play that. Like, for instance, if we fight PSGS, I'd feel much more comfortable. Ah, that's my fault. I'm an idiot there. I wonder if I can jump that. He doesn't whiff though, like green rarely attacks first. Maybe that's what you're saying. Maybe I need to be more passive. Spacing in neutral, like, I get what you mean, but this is not like Dark Souls 3 where spacing in neutral was everything. Like, in this game, it's more about, like, doing the right thing after the interaction. I guess I get what you mean, like, you know, focus on winning the first hit and then reset. Like, not like that, basically. Come on. Maybe he's strafing that like a champ. I should have hit that. I didn't like that fight though. Like, we made some good reads at the end, but that was just guessing. I didn't do like what I wanted. It's like the way I'd feel comfortable playing with that before was just keeping prio and mixing up with that, right? Like, you focus on getting the first hit, then you start the mix-up. That was pretty much like that simple. But now, like, you get the first hit, you have to worry about the R2 out of stun, which is why you're saying to reset to neutral. I get that. That ate my input there, because I blocked. Also, I'm noticing that he's catching me a lot with Flame Strike mix-up. I'm not doing really any Flame Strike mix-ups, so maybe that's something I need to do there. Take a little more risk, throw in a little more Flame Strike. You know, Power Stance Straight Sword, I'd feel like super comfortable fighting against that. Like it. With Lance, like, it's gonna be way harder to have, like, a Lance mirror than fighting PSSS. Even if they keep Prio, I also can mix them up. Pivot. But like I played a little better this one. No, 7-9, I'm only gonna fight green because quite frankly, like, fighting green is quite enjoyable because I feel like, you know, we're on similar levels, so like I'm not saying like that you're bad or anything, but it's gonna be hard for me to focus on green and like focus on my gameplay if I have to fight like a bunch of different people at the same time. Because like the thing with streaming and doing these is like you're gonna be focused everything you got on killing me. I'm gonna be focused everything I got on killing green. Green's gonna be focused on me. So you see, like I'm not gonna be fighting you like with all the care basically. Wow, that was a good dodge by him. Nope. I'm in a bad spot right now. Like, he's in, like, fucking 2-3 shot range, and I'm in 1 or 2 shot range right now. This is bad. Yep, told you. Outplaying sometimes puts you at a disadvantage. That's Elden Ring for you. Like, this is one like that I don't technically deserve to lose because I was winning that, but because he reaches like tiers first, that gives him like a huge advantage there. he gets to be like in 3-shot range and be able to regen all of it very quickly, so can't blame myself too much for that one, but it's the game. It's why I'm not a big fan of it. To be fair, like, you know, I'm not blaming him. Like, I would do the same. You don't misconstrue that. The fact that he fully charged it, that was scary. I'm just playing stupid. Okay. Could have been a BS there. That was just a bad game by me there. You know what that feels like? It feels like he's reading me, then I'm reading him, then now he's reading me. It's like you're just playing slightly different to like account for what the other guy is doing every time. And that's basically what happens. I feel like there's not a way to be like consistent. Part of the randomness of it being a mirror. Well, I guess you're right. Guess you're right. It's just that at least, you know, in Dark Souls 3, like, if I did, like, Orvian mirrors, which was my main weapon that I was most comfortable with, like, as soon as I got pressure on, it was game, you know? That's just stupid, dude. Like, this is not, like... Oh my god, dude, like, seriously. The block is painful in this game, it really is. Jesus Christ. Just a fluky game, this one. Painful mechanics. Do that. Trying to see if I can sneak in like another talisman, but I don't think so. insane game. Oh my god, dude. Oh my fucking god. Bro, it's my Dark Souls 3 habit. Like, it's a play in DS3, but... Man, that's just unfortunate. I mean, we came back, but seriously, like, that should not have gone back like that. It's just... These guard breaks are brutal. Alright, Keeper, thanks for the gifted, by the way. Sorry I missed it earlier. Insane. Again, my tier was still there, he just skipped me. I don't deserve to lose that. I basically outplayed him, but... Stupid Elden Ring. Yo, D4, thanks for the 2 gifted, man. Really appreciate that. Yeah, a fight like that is frustrating when you actually do deserve to win and you don't. Like, I lose, but I actually did like 600 more damage to him than he did to me. Pretty crazy stuff. ate my input. Again. Bro. Dude, that was almost another fluke. Like, we were winning that, like, handily, too. Crazy. Yo, Firekeeper, thanks for the gifted to Isham. Much appreciated. I feel like Grain probably has like more talisman freed up than I do. That probably helps a lot. Wonder what I could do. Oh, I think I found it. We're gonna do that. Oh my god, this game ate my input and gave me a pivot. And it ate my input again! I'm not even joking! It ate my input twice! That's fucked up. That is fucking brutal. God, this game sucks sometimes. Holy shit. Well, that's what happens. A whole fight fucking one-sided because of 2 input eaten. Come on. That's, I guess that's payback. That's unlucky for him. Just tier skip there. Like the tourney thing, like if either of us were in a tourney, we'd be trying to hard counter each other with way more swaps than that. Like, you'd see a lot more swapping. Like, right now, it's mostly, like, just trying... Well, I don't know what green is thinking, but for me, it's trying to figure out how to consistently approach the lens mirror. Like, what is... Like, how do you win a lens mirror somewhat consistently? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. It ate my input there, actually, just now. Okay, I can do staggered R2s. That's good news, though. Yes, finally. Oh, he survived it. Now he's in fucking tear. Oh, comes trouble, fellas. There you go. Whew. I need to, like, the moment he has tier, I'm the one who needs to play passive. That's what it feels like. Are you Italian, G? Yeah, I am. What's a good counter to Milady if you're dueling? I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know. There's some things that I don't actually know, like, what's good against it. I don't actually know, like, how to play against Milady. Like, this, usually how it goes is this, the things I don't know how to fight, I'll use TS, BHS, and try to do as much, like, neutral hits as I can into, like, BHS escape and reset like that. That's usually how I see things. And I want, where is it? There you go. Ah, that's unfortunate. Well, that's a fluke if I've ever seen one. Yo, I should have gotten that too. Oh my god. Wow, that was a parry. I'm not saying it's good, Canuck. I'm just saying, like, when I don't know what, like, how to fight something, I default to TS. Like, if I'm trying to win a fight, I don't know what to do. I'll default to TS. I'm not saying it's the winning proposition necessarily, but that's what, like, I'm most comfortable with, basically. Just throw Bada. Yeah, see, I'm not comfortable with Bada. Like, because, like, playing TS, even though you don't keep priority, at least I know, like, how to win the neutral. Like, at least I know what I need to do to win. Like, for instance, in this mirror here, like, I can recognize some of the mistakes I do, but I don't know, like, the cookie cutter approach. Because, like, if you try to just outspace, like, it's very easy to, to lose trades here, basically. Like, see, I won there, but, like, if you ask me, like, what did you do different to win? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'm playing the same, you know? Yo, what's up, Alluvial? How you doing, man? That's how you feel about a lot of mirrors? Yeah. I mean, maybe it's because I don't duel often, so I'm not, like, comfortable. Like, because I always go back to my... Like, how did I feel when I played Dark Souls 3? Like, I felt comfortable, and I felt like I knew how to approach every matchup. Even losing matchup, I knew what I had to do in order to win. Like, you know, like if the players were not, like, top players, I could beat, like, PKs with Zweihander if they were not, like, top players. Still difficult, but... Like, I knew, like, how you had to approach it. Oh, thank God he fucking missed it. Just did that. Now he basically, like, outplayed every move I did. Come on. Like, you know the R2 is coming too, like... You dodge it, but still hits. To be fair, I did play bad for the start, so... But I did get tier skipped, like, we came back there. We came back and we got killed from us outplaying him. Like, you know the R2 is coming, you make the right move to deal with it, but you still lose the fight. It's just so sad. I mean, I know I'm repeating myself, but that's why you can't take Elden Ring seriously, like, stuff like that. Like, you know what's coming, you make the proper play, you make the proper read, but Elden Ring is just so much bullshit. And if I did, like, a jumping R2 instead, we would have still traded. Because it hits later, that's why. Alright, let's try something else here. See that? We traded again, even though I knew the R2 was coming. That's just luck. Back in my days, that was a backstab. It ate my input. Good thing, because I would have lost that trade. I mean, I just gambled that it would be defensive, but like that sort of fight can go like one way or the other. It's just it doesn't feel like you earn it, really. It doesn't feel like it. Also, Firekeeper, thank you so much for the membership, dude, on YouTube. Really appreciate that, bro. You're the only member. Welcome to the club. It's a very tight group. Oh man, insane. Are the duels going? I mean, I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of fun to duel after like invading some terrible players for so long. I'll probably do this more often, but to be honest, like there's not that many players I enjoy fighting. I enjoy fighting green though. Okay. Oof, that was close. My tallies are so badly placed. Oh, Mike. Again. I almost got fluked there again with my fucking blocks. Crazy. Nah, doing like flail mirrors would be even like boring. At least like Lance, there's like at least with Lance, even though like hyper armor mirrors are brain dead, at least you have a lot of attacks, right? Like, you know, like the fights we're doing, like we're throwing jumping R1, jumping R2, crouch R2, running attack, like flame strike. We're basically using like every single attack like in these fights, so at least there's that. But might be better off with Great Shield Tally at this point. Dude, I was actually thinking about that. Fucking crazy. Although I did learn something nice there. You do keep prio with staggered R2s. I thought he could jump it, but I don't think he can. At least when you get an R2, you can keep prio. I didn't know that. Definitely good to learn that. Yo, Steve, thank you so much for the resub, bro. Okay, we both should have hit that. But I should have hit him first, so I should have won that. Come on. I read that too. Man, my tallies are so badly placed. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna change something. It's gonna help a little bit. We're gonna switch this with this. Nope, not this. Where is it? This here. Like that. I'm gonna do this. What do you have for this weekend? Who's fighting this weekend? Good evening to you too. Yeah, I didn't even know there was fights this weekend. Why don't you fix the placement on the Grace? Oh no, that would take forever. Like, I don't know how I would place things. Like, it's not like I'm used to another placement. It's just... my tallies are just made so that I have everything. Not necessarily like one that's placed there to be able to quickly swap when you need to. Insane game. R2 for the win, I guess. Maybe that's how you play this matchup, guys. You don't press anything else but R2. You just R2 all the time. Until your opponent has to respect you so much, then you throw a flame strike. Maybe that's how you have to play it. It's Belal versus Gary. I'll be honest, Steve, I don't watch UFC enough. Like, I know who Belal is. I have no idea who Gary is. I'm sorry. And even though I know Balal, I have not seen one of his fight. Dan Hooker is the main? Yeah. Not a big fan of Dan Hooker. Like, you know, nothing against the guy, but I mean, like, as far as, like, fighters that I enjoy fighting, you know? This game it ate my input there, like, big time. That's a good free aim. Oh, come on. Yeah. Unfortunately, swaps cost me there again. That's not the swap I wanted, though. Because my shield for endgame is, like, super deep in the inventory, so I can't, like, quickly swap to it. It's this one right there, but it's, like, really fucking deep. I need to redo this. I love the title for the stream. It has nothing to do with what we're doing. Did someone request a refund ever? Yeah, dude. I mean, I don't even want to talk about it. There was like a whole thing. And PayPal basically advised me, like, legally to have a disclaimer. That's why I have that. What am I doing? Yo, he didn't get hit. Yeah, I win that. Fluke win by me, but he had some flukes as well, so I guess it's fair game. It's a new role you've never seen. Dude, like, trust me, there's a whole thing with that. It's I don't want to get into it. I'm just gonna skip subject. If I want to beat Green, I need to be focused. Because he doesn't make a whole lot of mistakes. To be fair, like, I don't even know what's a mistake in the lens mirror, like, these fights. Like, if you were telling me that the play is just to do crouch attack or just do R2s or just jump, like, I wouldn't even know. I don't even know what's the actual good play here. I always trade those. Oh, close. Ooh, a little lag there. Close. Good game. There you go. No, not that. I don't know which tally to swap to. Too old for this. Best platform to play Skyrim on. I mean, PC. Come on now. PC, but... like, you know, one could say, like, oh, maybe, like, some sort of handheld device? Not Switch, but, like, you know, a handheld that's like a Steam Deck or better, right? Like, better performance, something like that. PC, Steam Deck, like, one of the newer, like, Microsoft portable Asus Xbox machine, something like that. It could be pretty good too, I guess, because Skyrim doesn't really require, like, you know, insane specs for your PC, but if you want the best place to play Skyrim, you know, you mod it to the brim, EMBs, all the schnoozle, you know, all the grasses, then, okay, PC with all the mods and the graphics cranked to 100, that would be the play. Insane. Not a good start. Come on, I couldn't roll actually. Spamming roll there. Probably hit it quick enough. Or I mean, he did the jump quick enough. Yo, okay, Minator, how are you doing, man? I think freeing up one talisman slot did actually result in more success, though, like in these fights, because we're doing more damage because we're freeing up a slot, so we can get an extra talisman. That's usually a talisman can be as huge as, like, you know, 5 to 10% of the outcome of a fight, you know, because that's what it is. You put on like the physical tally, for instance, that's 5% extra defense, right? I ate my input. Starting to get a feel of when he's gonna attack at least. No, I'm not doing that. No, I am not doing that. I mean, that's a bait if I've ever seen one. Like, you could make me say like anything. Guys, what is the translation for this? Can anyone check? Ti amo Stilovsky is my love Stilovsky, I think. Pinch, I don't know if pinch is pinch. Fuego, is fuego love or play? This game is awful, it's really shitty. I love you, Stilovsky. This is great, actually. This is actually pretty funny. I love it. I like that. Does he have his steer? I can't actually tell. No, he doesn't. Okay, I think slowly I'm starting to get a sense of when he's going to attack, so at least that's that. So I'm timing my R2s better. You miss Dark Souls 3? No. Okay, let me tell you though, like, you know, I know like some of you guys know me from Elden Ring, some of you guys know me from Dark Souls 3. Some people, they're not there because there's very few of them. They know me from Armored Core. Other people, they know me from Rainbow Six. And in all of these games, well, Armored Core, you know, there wasn't really that much of a competitive scene, but or everyone was sort of in the like the pub matches were competitive, like it was pretty good actually. I wouldn't like brag about how good I was at Armored Core, even though I was pretty good. But like, you know, I played at the highest level for Rainbow Six though. That's, you know, if you were there back then, you would be asking me about Rainbow Six instead of Dark Souls 3 basically, is what I'm saying. Maybe one too little R2. Let's try to focus here. Like he's taking my own advice. He's trying more R2s himself now. Are there any tactical shooters besides CS2 now? You know what, Elden Ring? That's actually like exactly the reason why I'm not playing shooters anymore. Like, there wasn't like anything. Like I remember, like I played Rainbow Six Vegas 2 competitively, and I played Rainbow Six for like 8 years. 8 years, guys. Even longer than the 6 years of Dark Souls 3. But during that time, like we were all waiting for the next tactical shooter that was going to replace it, and it never came. Like what happened was they were supposed to come out with a Rainbow Six game that was called Rainbow Six Patriots, that was going to be the successor for Vegas 2, and they scrapped the project, and it ended up being Rainbow Six Siege instead. And Siege, I mean, you could call it a tactical shooter, but it's a gimmick shooter, really, because you're playing with gimmicks. You're not playing like the base team tactical approach. Different. I can't do that. It's unsafe. Being. Pretty close fight, that one. They went overboard with hero and sci-fi power. Well, I was always saying with Siege, like, fucking Tom Clancy must be rolling in his grave. Like, I told myself that when I saw that stupid, like, zombie fucking... stupid zombie mode. Like, you have to understand, like a cherished franchise... like, Rainbow Six Vegas 2 is my favorite game of all time. It holds a place, like, dear to me. It's the game I've played the most in my life. And, you know, them coming out after that and bastardizing the franchise like they did with Siege, that pissed me off. I really did. And, you know, it's... we're talking about, like, fairly meaningless things, but... if we're being honest, that did piss me off. Come on. rolled that. I even got the startup. What do you think of the Division? We actually migrated to the Division when it came out. Like, all of the Rainbow Six crew, like, we all fucking played, we all played the Division beta. Dude, it was a lot of fun. Like, it was pretty chaotic, like, because, it was, like, proximity mics. Dude, I had a friend who was just screaming like the worst shit at people, but it was so funny. Just insulting like everyone he came by. Like freely for no reason. Oh man, that was a lot of fun though. I know it sounds crazy saying it like that, but it was pretty fucking funny. And we were killing everyone because, you know, we were fucking pro players coming to a casual game. Like, we were completely destroying everyone. And it was a more casual game, but we didn't really get into it all that much after that. Mostly stayed in the beta. I did have fun with that. Should have committed front. Okay, little sloppy there. Too many R2s. You got a few good ones, and now we're happy. Oh, come on. That's just bullshit. He does not deserve that, like, one bit. I outplayed him fucking twice there. Twice at the end. Crazy. That's a fluke if I've ever seen one. That is the most fucking undeserved win of the night for him. Stupid game. No, I love you. I'm just fighting green right now. What do you think about Heart Raiders? I don't know. I don't really care. It's not. I'm not into MMOs. Like I don't care about these games. MMOs are not my thing. Feels like proximity chat, third-person Tarkov. Yeah, I mean the whole I'm not into the games like Tarkov either. That was risky. I'll take it, I mean. Take it. If Elder Scrolls 6 is bad, you're gonna be heartbroken, bro. Tell me about it, man. Same here. From what I'm hearing, they are exploring hybrid UE5 creation engine for Elder Scrolls 6, basically like what they did with Oblivion. Like, from what I'm hearing, they're exploring that option, and that's why it's also probably going to take a little longer. This is how they're combining the two worst game engines. No, man. Oh man, it's funny when you say it like that. Oops, almost fucked that up. Come on, couldn't see shit. He did corner me though. Worst Souls game in my opinion? I'd say Demon Souls, but you know, for a very simple reason. The obvious one, it was the first try. I'd say Demon Souls. Besides Demon Souls? I mean, it's Demon Souls. I answered your question. You don't have any more questions. That will be it. I don't know, because I actually really like Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and that's basically your question. Like, in which order do you prefer these games? Like, actually, your question is, do you like Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2 more? That's basically your question. I don't know. I'll take that. Green, you can't do that. I got gifted. There's a mod that connects ChatGPT to Skyrim NPCs. Yeah, I've seen a few vids about it. That's pretty fucking cool, I'll say that. I mean, that is the future, there's no doubt about it. Like, that is for sure the future that we're going toward. If you've never seen it, it's pretty amazing. Like, basically, ChatGPT takes on the persona for each character. Like, it considers the background and lore and talks as if they were Lydia, as if they were, you know, the Greybeards, you name it. But you can ask them, like, actual question and they'll, like, have, like, normal discussions. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. It's pretty mind-blowing the first time you see that. You do realize, like, oh my god, like, this is the future of gaming. That's crazy. Although it's probably very resource intensive to, I think you need to be connected to the cloud. Like, imagine if there was, like, millions and millions of people who do that at the same time. Oh, come on, game. Oh my, it was too early. Oh, got lucky there. Oh, I thought I spaced that. I really thought so. I thought I was winning that. It's unfortunate. I really thought I outspaced that. My favorite Souls experience on PvE. I don't know. Best Souls experience on PvE. You know what? I'll take Dark Souls 3. Yeah, I'll take Dark Souls 3. I think Dark Souls 3 has some pretty fun fights. The right choice? I mean, I'm like thinking real hard, and that's what makes the most sense. He's rolling these Flame Strike on the point. That's close. Need to pressure him because he's gonna regen otherwise. Yeah, R2 can hyper armor jump R1. Like, we've had some pretty insanely brain dead fight tonight, sorry. But yeah, lens mirrors, like, I don't know about green, but like I've been trying to figure out, like, is there a way to like consistently play that mirror, or is it always gonna come down to reads? Well, at least I learned that staggered R2s are not jumpable. I thought you could jump out of it. You can't. So technically it's, you know, it's still safe, but problem is, like, you know, it's a very reactable attack, so they can technically just roll into you and then mix you up from there. So that's why I say it's a guessing game. We're in a little lagging right now. god, I didn't see it start up. No! I'm not sure he deserves that. It is what it is. Yeah, I was running R2 work because I didn't see the startup. Like, my character was obstruing the his animation because he was close. Maybe he did that on purpose, but I don't think so. Fun games to permadeath. Fallout 4, dude. Fallout 4 was a lot of fun. Because it's very doable. But you have to be so careful. It's very tense. Like, the Elder Scrolls games, or the Bethesda games, I should say, they're not hard to permadeath, but it takes a lot of preparation. Like, you need to be ready. Out of stand there, you don't want to over do it. I mean, I did that on accident and worked out as a bait somehow, but not sure I deserve that one. Bethesda games have a lot of random bullshit that can end your run in split seconds. Oh, dude, you remind me of my first death when I attempted the fucking permadeath for Fallout 4. Dude, I was so confident in my strat and everything, and I die at the fucking Red Rocket station at the very start of the game because I was taking cover from those mole rat on top of a car, and a mole rat decided to dig a hole from under the car, and it instantly blew up the car and killed me in an instant. I did not even know that was a thing. Like, that's how my permadeath attempts for Fallout started, with a death like that. That was actually my first one. And then another bad one, same thing, Red Rocket, but much later in the game. Full power armor suit, going down into the rat cave, or the mole cave that's right under it. And then I fucking throw a grenade to make everything blow up, and then I wait. And then it blows up afterward and one-shots me through my power armor. Like, it blows up again as for a second time, like 5 seconds after, Whoa, that was perfect. Like 5 seconds after I fucking blew up everything, like there was a second explosion. Okay, so he can do that. I feel like we're starting to get a hang of the priorities here. Have to pressure him quick before he pulls out the blue and red tier. I also died while inside a vertibird a few times, but that was a long time ago. Like, that's something I learned to avoid, like, before the permadeath. Like, getting shot by a mini nuke or a missile launcher while you're on a vertibird. you start like, because you know when I'm doing permadeath, I'm doing survival mode for Fallout, and so there's no fast travel. And so one of the best ways to go around the map is to join the Brotherhood of Steel as early as possible, and they give you access to the vertibird. And so that's a quote-unquote safe way to fast travel. But you still have to be careful and know which location you can't fly above. And so you have to, like, send the vertibird to one location, then another, and it will change direction mid-air, so it's fine, but you have to avoid certain areas. Another thing I'd do is I would make the vertibird fly into the center of the city because there's high buildings, and the vertibird will take altitude to avoid those buildings. And so then when you fly above everything, you're out of range. I ate my input, guys. Yo, the lag! Oh my god. Oh god, dude. Oh, come on, no. You're not winning on that. Bro, you're just lagging. Your connection's shitting itself. You should stop when you're lagging like that. Still lagging like crazy. Oh! That's just bad etiquette to start attacking when there's crazy lag like that going on. And I made it obvious by panic rolling on purpose in the corner so that if he was seeing everything fine on his screen, you would know that something was wrong. And he took advantage of it instead of realizing what's going on, but he did that on purpose. Unfortunate for that. What if the attack? Yeah, that's true. Actually, I'm glad you bring that up. That's actually it could be true. Actually, you're right. Didn't consider that. I think I was winning that fight too before that. The one time he decides to do it out of stun. Insanity. Predictable there. Is survival mode reasonable for a first run? Yes, but not if you do permadeath. Like, permadeath is not reasonable for a first run, but survival mode is absolutely fun, dude. Like, you know, like, one thing about, like, Oblivion or Skyrim on the highest difficulty, and it's just, like, like you have to grind enemies or you have to be like uber prepared in order to do damage. Fallout 4 is not like that. Fallout 4 in survival mode is actually very, very fair. It's very tense, it's very fair, and it's probably the best balance for damage that Bethesda has done for a hard mode. Like, it's legitimately perfect how I want my hard games to be. It's survival mode Fallout 4. He baited that. I missed that. Oh my god. The unexpected work. You gotta give it to him. That was unexpected. You know, he doesn't do that often. And it was a bait, and it worked. What was your experience with Dark Souls 2 PvP? Do you remember it good? Well, to put it in context, I was mostly an Armored Core player first before DS2. Like, you know, I was playing shooters competitively, but at the time of Dark Souls 2, I was playing Armored Core Verdict Day, and I had a friend who was into, like, Souls games, and he was like, you know, you like Skyrim. There's this fantasy games by the same company who makes Armored Core. I think you'd like it. And he basically told me to play Dark Souls 2. And so I gave it a shot, and I actually really enjoyed it. I thought it was really, really interesting, all the mechanics that FromSoft had. I quite enjoyed it. Oh. Oh, I ate my input again. Great game. It ate my roll input because I pump block. Loop game. Insane. I think you find, you know, aside from the fucking fluke where we lost all our HP from a eaten input, I think he started to learn that he can trade jump attacks. If only it doesn't have a crazy amount of movement desync. Well, you know, each Souls game is an iteration over the one that came previously, so. Problem is, they don't keep all the good mechanics from the previous games. And that's true for every single one of them. Like, Dark Souls 1 does some things better than Dark Souls 2, and Dark Souls 2 does some things better than Dark Souls 3, and Dark Souls 3 does some things better than Elden Ring. Always like that. Oh, that was supposed to be a bait. Maybe. Maybe I... It was just such random movement that he thought I wanted something. ate my input, guys, again. I did the same thing he did last time, just fucking fully charged. Like, Dark Souls 2 had so many, like, small mechanics, right? Like, bonfire aesthetic, like, being able to kill posts, like, before they, or, like, through the fog, while they're fogging. You know, like, it did a lot of little things like that correctly. You know, the stamina regen, better in Dark Souls 2 than any other Souls game. It didn't do shields right. Dark Souls 3 did shields better than all the other Souls games. Elden Ring has, like, the most, like, varied mechanics and, like, has the most, like, aggressive options, but, you know, it has a lower player limit. Dark Souls 3 did that better. Dark Souls 1 has the most amount of tech to, like, express your skill through, like, other means. Like, they all have something. Oh my god. I'm not sure about that. Okay, so you can roll into jump. You take that? And would you say it's a good time to lock on target during PvP? It's a hard question because technically, if you like, the more unlock you can play while hitting your target, the better. Because, you know, lock on helps you hit your target, but you're able to make more maneuvers on lock. So the more you can play on lock, the better. You know, let's try to play fully unlocked here. It actually reduces my reaction time. I'm holding the controller differently. with the jump there. Actually got distracted by laptop turning off. Half lock, half unlock. That's usually what I go for. It's like when you're locked on, you don't need to touch the camera stick. And so like you want to have like your thumb ready to roll, right? That's the thing. Also, LC, thanks for the sub for 13. I missed it earlier, dude. That was an hour ago. I'm sorry. I didn't see it. If you're still here, really appreciate that. R2 out of stun the game. That's basically what it is. That's what makes these fights be played like that. Crazy stuff. Favorite Elden Ring mirror? I don't know. There's not that many mirrors that are fun. Can't really think of anything, really. I'll take that block. he got that. I'll take that trade. Bone bow mirrors are the best? Yeah, you're probably right. But, like, thinking about it, what is fucking a good mirror? Guys, give me ideas. Sight's another good mirror. Yeah, I thought about sight. Maybe sight. Maybe sight's a good mirror, but... Pada mirrors, bro. I'm just joking, I don't know. It's hard to say, guys. Very hard to say. I can't think of anything. You missed your sub? When was it, Vale? I don't see it. Yo, my bad, dude. I swear to God, like, unless it's like, oh, even 3 hours ago, it's not there. When was it? It didn't show up. But thanks, man. I really appreciate that. I would have liked to see how long that was, but it didn't show up. It's not in the list, unfortunately. I think he could have reached. I got lucky. Like 2 hours ago? Let me see. Yeah, you got fucked, dude. It didn't show up. Insane stream element. Thank you so much, dude, for 65. Holy shit. Yeah, I got fucked. It's because you gifted Vale in advance? Oh, that's how it works? I don't see Vale's sub because of that? That's a misplay by fucking Stream Element or Twitch or... What the fuck? That's so... Why wouldn't they show the sub? That's so weird. Yeah, that's toxic, exactly. But thank you so much, man. Have you played any of the AAA Sony games like God of War, Spider-Man? Nah, I'm not into that. It's not my type. I might try Ratchet and Clank though, the new one. I might try it. Oops. Sorry about that. Bad play by me there. Escape that. Come on. Insane lag. Getting fluked there on this one. Again. We're out of that, apparently. This is just a fluky game, and green is lagging. I mean... Whoa. Yeah. I mean, at that game, like, we should not lose that. Like, we got hit, like, 3 times off of fucking being out of bundles and something else that I forgot to. I mean, oh yeah, he lagged a lot. 2 hits that he got for lag and, like, 3 for bundles. Gonna be an issue now. Oh, I got lucky. Oh, nice delay. Wow, he got stunned there. I should have gotten that. Why am I fat rolling? That doesn't make sense. Why the hell am I fat rolling? I don't understand. Guys, why am I fat rolling? Oh. Sorry. This one. Alright. I take that trade. What editing program do I use? I use Vegas. Formerly known as Sony Vegas. I've been using this program for... Fuck, man. Is it really like 15 years? Maybe more? Maybe more than 15 years. I don't know how long I've been using it. So many versions have come out. I mean, to be fair, I got lucky to draw that fight because of the stupid, like, fat roll. And he also missed a bunch of fluke shots. So, but I mean, it was a draw, so. But it's one he probably should have had. That's not what I wanted. The wrong fucking thing came out. He's out. Yeah. I think freeing up one talisman slot helped a lot. It's crazy how, like, you know, people use Great Lance for the crouch attack, but the more you play this mirror, the more you realize it's really all about the R2. Like, these whole fights, it boils around predicting the R2 and using the R2 at the right moment. That's basically it. I'm glad we learned, though, that you can stagger R2s and keep prio in a mirror. That's very good to know. I wonder if that keeps priority against, like, a Colossal, or if a Colossal would be able to, like, R1 out of its stun. Oh, I feinted it, but nope, no dice. Let me trade that. Oh, come on. If I just committed. I feel like I kind of choked that one. I mean, we were primed to win that. Like, he R2'd out of stun like twice when all we had to do was just keep going. We were playing better in the neutral game than he was. It's just the guessing game. Like, he basically won the guessing game. Lost the fight, but won the guessing game. Take too long. Nope. Can't see anything. I misspaced that. Misspacing. Key mistake, otherwise I would have won. That's just an unfortunate mistake. I usually don't make a misspace like that that's so obvious. I knew the R2 was coming, I baited it, but I misspaced it. He misspaced it too there. He baited it and he misspaced it just like I did last game. I was out of stamina, couldn't do it faster. Spacing, reading your opponent, timing. Yeah, I mean, I did everything right. Usually, you know, spacing is like... You know, spacing is usually something I can rely on. Because of my Dark Souls 3 experience. It's very rare that I... like, really miss-space something like that. Like, something that's very easy to space, you know, a telegraphed attack. And then I bait that same attack on top of that, so I didn't just, like, miss-space it, like, from neutral with no setup, nothing. No, I baited it. I got what I wanted. Didn't get any phantom range or anything. Like, that was on me. I just miss-spaced it. Like, usually my mistakes will be like, oh, I thought he was gonna do this, but he did that. Like, oh, I thought he was gonna roll out, or I thought he was gonna... you know, wait or jump, and then he just attacks out of stun, right? That's usually where I get hit. Or if I'm in my menu, it's misplaced. God damn it. Why did I tank it? What the fuck? That he should not have lost that. That was a fluke. I don't even know why I tanked it. Like, it doesn't even make sense still. No idea what happened. I should not have... like, it should have been game. Like, I should have been able to tank it, and he should have killed me on top of that. Like, that was just a fluke. Like, I got a fluke win on him, but... again, it's what it's been, like, pretty much all these fights. Like, he gets one, sometimes I get one. Like, sometimes it's deserved wins, but very often it goes the opposite way of what it should. That's why you can't really take dueling too seriously in this game. At least the practice is good, though. Like, when we started, like, it was pretty one-sided, but now, like, it's fairly even. He was out of stem. Kind of baited that last one, but yeah, that was a little too close for my taste. Another case of red and blue tier stone there, having the advantage when the opponent does more damage. You tried to like Monster Hunter? Dude, it's so funny how I bought the fucking game on sale at 40 bucks once and never ever opened it. I don't know. Oh man. I feel like, you know, I'm pretty good with my purchase in general, like, you know, in like all spheres of life. But when it comes to games like buying fucking Star Wars Battlefront Collector, you know, pre-ordering the fucking Division game, man, my game purchases are so bad. I'll take that. God, I keep panic rolling these again. Oh god. It's gonna tank it. I played bad there. I played really bad. It hurts seeing all those missed backstab attempts. I don't even know why I'm going for it, really. Feel like in mirrors you learn more about your opponent than the matchup. Yeah, that might be correct, honestly. It's hard to find like any consistency with hyper armor mirrors like that. But now at least, as opposed to at the beginning, now we're both like we both figured out like what we can and can't do. That I can get. He just didn't react there. I mean maybe he got an input eaten. Probably input drop. Or maybe it was in his menu. Can you say hi to my friend William? He has an innie belly button. I feel really bad for him. Hi, William. That's pretty good. Never heard that one before. Yeah, that was dominant, this one. Hi! William, is that you? Don't worry, bro. No one cares about that belly button. And any belly button, dude. The most random thing ever. Which chat certified. Yo, Goldie, thanks for the resub. Okay, Goldie, I must confess something. I was lurking that one day when you were doing some sort of parkour on the ocean, and it was like beams of woods and like rotating platform, and I was actually molding for you. Like that shit looks like the most unfucking bearable shit I've ever seen in a game. Like it looks so bullshit. Like a test of your patience. That shit was actually insane. I missed fucking is the turnaround. That's yes, yeah. Definitely build that one right. It was so shit, Goldie. I watched it from start to finish. Like I was working at the same time, and I was like, "Oh my fucking god!" Like there's no way. Like, this is just so bullshit every time. The first part was the worst. Like they have you fucking do this stupid jump at the start. And quite frankly, like I don't really understand the game, so to me it looked like you got nothing at the end of it. That was pretty funny. I'll say that was entertaining. I don't really pay attention to like other games all that much. Even when I raid people, like I don't really care too much about it. But this was just so bullshit that it I had to mention it. Like it was definitely something. Like if I remember it, it's because it was quite special. The goon bait at the end. Oh, I didn't even notice that, honestly. I thought you were playing naked for like make your character go faster or some shit. I didn't even realize. Come on. Oh, he got back. That wasn't pretty. come back there. Come on. Maybe for the better. What is this? Did you do an R1? Or was it an R2 that I just randomly fucking tanked like that? How is the R2 tanking the R2 like that? I don't get it. This was a back and forth game though. Like I was winning, then he came back. But then I reached red and blue tier first, so that gave me an advantage at the end. It all worked out, but it's weird fights. At the end there, I don't know if he did an R1 for me to be able to tank it. Or if he did a second R2 maybe. I don't think you're supposed to be able to trade R2 with R2. Come on, game. Very well. That max punish. That's good. That's very good for me. Good jump. Now he has the advantage. Gonna hurt. This is so bad for me. Yeah. Oh, come on. He doesn't deserve that one. Unfortunate. That first guy to red and blue feather is genuinely like so skillless. Like it's always like that. Like one way or the other. It's like first guy who reached that when the fight is close. It just checkmates the other person. And because of the like arena and and the weapon we're playing with, you can't really, like, you don't really have time to like do something that damages yourself like fairly safely. Little skip there. Again. What? 360? What the fuck? That's not supposed to happen. What? Come on, man. That was another fucking fluke game. We did 360 damage with our jump R2 counter hit. Find the error. My weapon upgraded? It is. What the fuck? Lance is one of the most anti-fundamental in the game. Well, I'll say hyper armor weapons are pretty bullshit. Like, it's not just Lance. Like, you can take all the hyper armor weapons and throw it all in the same basket, really. The jump R1 removes spacing. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, absolutely, I agree with that. Yeah, the jump R1 for Milady, HTS, Lance. You're absolutely right. That takes no spacing. I'm doing less damage to him. I don't fucking know what the fuck is going on. Oh, nice lag. I'm doing like barely any damage. What the fuck? Oh, let's switch back to this one. It's so weird. Why does this lance do more damage than this one? Does RKR remove damage on the base weapon? Like, did we just find something? Doesn't make any sense at all. I guess the lightning bundle is worth that much. Like, you barely do more damage with RKR than lightning bundle. Oh, I think I know why. It's because we're both using crab. We're both using crab, and so like the bundle effect gets like is more important because we're mitigating more physical. Okay, that's probably what was going on there. So not worth it to use RKR then. Yeah, and the water, I thought about it, but I guess it's just straight up the bundle. Bundle is that good? Does the water make that bit of a difference? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, because you know we did 366 on a counter hit jumping R2. That is not normal. Like, you're supposed to hit for like way more than that. I don't know. Well, this one is the lucky lance. The other one isn't, apparently. jump. Ah, come on. I keep panic rolling those. He almost came back from just a reaction time on those fucking free jump attacks. Gave them for free. Did you ever play much Bloodborne PvP? Dude, I have 2 Bloodborne PvP montages on the channel. They're hidden, like, way deep into history. I played a little bit at launch. I didn't play for very long, but I played a bit at launch. Bloodborne PvP is just bad. The 30 FPS, the desync, like, this is the most desynced, like, Souls-like game from Soft. Probably the worst connection Souls game from Soft has made. Like, it's way worse than Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls. Like, by far, it has the laggiest PvP of them all. It's not really Dude, I'll always remember when Nash. I'll tell you guys after this. There you go, like 536 instead of like 360. See the difference? Crazy. I read that. Was a good read there. You know, we had a running gag that Bloodborne was like the only Souls game that didn't have PvP. There was always the running joke that we were always acting like Bloodborne never had PvP in the first place, but what Nash actually did a stream once. He was doing a playthrough for Bloodborne, and there's actually some remnant of people who do like quote unquote try hard PvP there, but there's like 3 people, you know, like there's so little activity, and everyone was on Nash when he joined because, you know, like it was like one of the new faces, and this guy was like, I'm gonna gift you 10 subs if you can hit that guy once. And Nash was like, sure, whatever. And then the guy like fights him, and then he's like so fucking laggy, and Nash can't land a single hit, and then the guy is like, ah, well, that's too bad, no 10 subs. But they were both like together, like the laggy guy and the other one, like offering the subs. It was actually so fucking funny. Both did the same thing. Not really sure about that. Oh, he gets the second R2 after he does the jumping if he does it right away. That's why I'm able to tank it. That's very interesting. That was really good unlock. That was absolute max range. Really good unlock there. Those Callous dungeons were so obnoxiously boring. At least it was challenging, but I didn't really like the way Bloodborne was challenging. Like, it's like you just you get hit once or twice and that's GG, you know? Never was a big fan of that. But, you know, it's fun to at least have, like, an activity that has some reward to it. It's not always the exact same thing. You can play it with a friend. Guys, enlighten me on that. When you do Callous Dungeons in Bloodborne, does everyone get the, like, the items and the drops? Or is it working like in these games where, like, only the host gets it and the other guys are just there for a show? Like, do you actually get to use the items? Or not use to pick up items? And pick up rewards? I forgot about that. Or is it shared? Insane lag there. Good thing I didn't commit to that. Come on. Oh, he outplayed that, but he dodged it. He's just outside the... Oh no, he's in. Scary, dude, that he resists that R2 there with fucking both spear tally and two-handed tally. Like, he resists a counter hit fucking R2 point blank. That's scary stuff. Casually tanking Flame Strike? Well, I mean, if you've been watching for a while, you will have realized that our gameplay devolved around not playing with the lance, with the crouch attack as much, but playing around this R2. Like, I think both Green and I, the way we're playing, I think it's starting to be evident, to me at least, that we're starting to figure out that the way to approach this mirror is really to utilize the R2 as much as possible, because it's your only, like, safe attack that stuns and trades. Like, it wins trades and it stuns. It's like you can trade the jumping R1 and pretty much the Ash of War and the running attack. So you see there, like, he's waiting for me to come close to him so that he can R2 and then... Good punish there. Who's the best player I've ever fought? Fury X. I mean, he was regarded to be the best Dark Souls 3 player by most of the PC community, really. I would say when we fought the first time around, he actually beat me fairly convincingly. But later on in Dark Souls 3's life cycle, I did beat him a few times, and it really looked very, very even. Like, I really felt like we were both at the top then. That was max range. But to early hit that. Yo, Soda, how you doing, bro? Soda, I beat Cyberpunk. It was actually very fun. Have you played it? I thought that the gameplay was somewhat, like, you know, kind of mid, but man, like the character dialogue and the whole story, that shit was pretty good. I liked it. Anyone of you out there have not played it, I'd recommend it. Doing all right, just chilling. Happy for the weekend. Let's go, dude. Dude, so I'm happy to see you, dude. Happy that you're coming back here and there, you know, like, I've had treason, I've had confusion, I've had Heartlay say hi, like, you know, once every, like, 3 years. But you're here more often than them. Interesting jump. I read that. That was a good call. Yo, green is lagging. That's scary lag. Have to be careful, I'm in trading range here. Oof. Always scary when he's on red and blue, but you still haven't played the Cyberpunk DLC? I really like the ending for the DLC. I didn't really like the ending for the main game, but I really like the ending for the DLC. DLC quest though, I think I preferred the main game for the quest. Like there's a few characters that are nice, but like some characters are kind of cringe. I don't think the writing is as good in the DLC than the base game. Like, Johnny Silverhand is actually, like, legitimately such a good character. Like, oh my god. Like, I thought that, like, legit, I thought that the actor was, like, doing a nonchalant, like, poor job at acting, but it's because I didn't understand the character. Like, he's actually, like, really good. It's my favorite character in the game for sure, like... That's just telegraph. Come on. Good flame strike. Woo! Yeah, I mean, he did earn that one. You can't imagine the next Cyberpunk game without him. I like some other characters though, like the crazy female chick, the nomad one. I forgot her name. That character's pretty fucking good as well. Like she's actually very likable. Like, even if she acts like all hectic and stuff, like the characters are very likable in this game. Yeah, Panam is very likable. Same thing with Judy, like the characters are just like so good. And the cop too, like so many cool characters. Your partner, man, in the main fucking story, the Asian dude, that's also a really fucking good one. So many good characters. Dialogue, characters, that's what made me keep playing that game. Like it was just story, characters, dialogue, all of it was just so good. Ooh, I almost did a mistake there though. I just noticed. There you go. I needed to craft some bundles. Oh, come on. Okay. This is just a meme at this point. I'm panic rolling a lot. What? No hit there? Fucking rare flame strike hit. Like green has been dodging literally every single flame strike. This is like the first one that lands. I wonder if the new Witcher will be as good as Cyberpunk. I've never played The Witcher 3, but a lot of people swear by it. I think I'm starting to understand why people swear by it, even if I have not played it. They just have this way of storytelling that's very, very up there. I just wish they'd have, like, you know, good fucking boss battles. Like, the bosses are so bad in Cyberpunk. Like, they're legitimately trash tier. Like, I can't believe, like, a game as good as this has that bad of bosses. To be fair, it's difficult to design, like, bosses and enemies. Like, it's not the easiest thing, especially for a shooter, like... Debate. Whoa, close. Oh, I forgot he's about to do the tier. There you go. You have to push him. When he starts to get low like that, you can't just let him run in the corner because he's gonna red and blue, and that's like your best opportunity to finish it. Get mods that alter the difficulty. Combat AI and enemies makes the game so much better. I did play on the hardest difficulty, and it's one of my quirks with the game. Like the game opens up a little bit. Like it starts to get more fun as you get higher level. You open up like more abilities and stuff. Like I ended up playing a lot with gorilla arms, but mainly my play, like I was playing with 2 weapons: a shotgun, a sniper, and the gorilla arms. And the only reason why I was not using the other weapons is because everything else sucked. It was really, I could really only do damage with these 3 things. Like assault rifles did 0 fucking damage, submachine guns did subpar damage, and pistols were alright. Light machine guns pretty bad as well, even the big ones you found on the floor. Ouch. Not a good start. Max range there. It's the R2, guys. That's the play. The R2. I think I'm starting to understand. You play this mirror with R2s. Are invasions running better right now? Oh, we just stopped doing invasions, and Green's been kind enough to play for a long time, so I just kept going. Quite frankly, it's not that bad. Like, I mean, the game's bullshit and everything, but for what Elden Ring is, this is pretty much the best the game has to offer, I think. Like, this is helping me, like, de-rust in duels, understand the matchup better, play better with Great Lance. Like, I'm starting to feel, like, more comfortable into, like, what I need to do. Obviously, as you guys are seeing, you need to really fish for that R2 often. That's the play. Your R2 is your first choice. Wow, that was a flawless. For those of you who've been there since the beginning, like, I'm sure you saw, like, the progression into, like, how the matchup, like, has been played from start to finish. Like, there was a lot of, like, mistake of choice of attack at the start. And now, like, the game is starting to close and be, like, way safer. Like, we're both playing, like, much safer. like not doing like attacks that we shouldn't do, like, you know, trying to do like a bunch of crouch attacks, for instance. Too risky. You remember the Dark Souls 3 very vividly. I should actually thank you. You once invaded me while I was a lowly PvEer, and since that day, you wanted to become better at PvP. That's actually funny. I've heard that a few times. Like, Vale told me that too once. Like, Vale told me he was actually... I was his first invader, like, ever. And you know how I knew Vale? Like, Vale actually, like, invaded me while I was doing some survival at Pontiff. And Vale drained me and pissed me off the fuck out. And that's how we became friends. Oh, come on. Oh, that was... Felt like the animation blended that. Oh, I thought he was out of stam. Stupid. Insane game. Ooh. Should not have been that close. That was borderline. Yo, Sleeping, how you doing, man? I haven't seen you in some time. We usually see each other in Dante's stream. Sleeping, how do you feel about Elden Ring nowadays? Like, do you still like it? Are you like bearing with it? Do you dislike it? The lag into free red and blue tier stone. Lag into escape pressure, guys. That's the way to do it. I win that, yeah. Night shift, man. Meh. Having fun doing R2 challenges in the arena. Speaking of which, saw you use quite a few of those the last match. Okay, so basically what's going on is we're just, you know, we're doing mirror match. At the start, I didn't know how to approach this because of, you know, hyper armor trading, mirror match is pretty brain dead. But the more and more we play, like we've been at it for quite some time now. And the more and more we play, the more I realized that in order to win this mirror match, it's really all about R2 trading. And R2 is like the only thing that can keep priority and keep aggression. And so our fights have sort of devolved into like fishing for R2 trades. So that's basically what you're watching. Like that's why there's not that much crouch attack, because it's very risky to trade crouch attack into R2. And it's the same thing, like there's a lot of jumping R1 trading into R2 as well that's beneficial for the R2. Like you see there, like the flame strike being risky. Bait, see what I mean? Yep, it do be like that. That's it. You know, this was the perfect example of what I just said. Like the person who's not doing R2s here got punished. R2 gaming is not. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you saw that fight. It was actually very close. His choice of attack was not even bad. Like every time, it's just that it's too risky to not like be doing a bunch of R2s. It's just very risky because the R2 out trades everything and out tanks pretty much everything, aside obviously from the jumping R2. But doing jumping R2s is also risky because you can get guaranteed backstab if you miss it and the other guy expects it. You have to change your ping region to get invasions. There's a setting, I forgot what the fuck it's called. There's a setting that's basically like matchmake worldwide or local. It's not a very good setting, like it's poorly implemented. But it's like perform matchmaking, cross-region play. That means like connect with anyone, or like no matchmaking means like you only connect to local people. When I say local, you know, if you're NA, I think that it counts like South America for me, so it doesn't do jack shit. You take hyper armor is what you dislike the most about PvP. You're not sure if it's because of lat and 1v1. No. I think that's a fair take, because like I think like the way I would describe it is the thing that's most like fundamentally wrong from a 1v1 point of view with this game is losing priority, and hyper armor is one of the biggest culprit for that. Because like these fights are a perfect example. Like we cannot mix up in any way, shape, or form because it's way too easy to get out-traded with R2s, and so there's... Every time I get hit, there's always a chance I might R2 out of stun, so that forces him to do the R2 as well, you know what I mean? That's why you see so many R2s, because if you want to play safe, you're forced to do that, because the other guy can just R2 out of stun, and it's gonna work. And so losing priority is a big problem with Hype Armor. Obviously, other weapons for different reasons, like second hit, not poise breaking. Wow, I tanked that. Good flank strike. So you see that? Like, he tried to mix me up with Flame Strike, but he loses priority. Like, it's just... It's this game. Like, it's just so stupid. The jumps, too, you can jump from stun easily with Z. Yeah, I agree with you there, too. Like, I know, like, we praise the jumping mechanic a lot, but, like, it would be foolish to not admit that, like, the jumping has introduced an issue. Well, I mean, the issue is in this game is very simple. It's you reverse pressure, whether it's by Hype Armor, whether it's because your weapon doesn't poise break, whether it's because you can jump out of stun. All of these things are problems that make it so that you just cannot pressure. And so, like, it makes your first hit not as meaningful. What's your opinion on Wacky Shield? That shit's fucking busted, man. Like, Wacky Shield, like, I'm still, like, scratching my head and, like, how to fight it without, like, resulting to fucking... without resulting to I don't fucking know what, because I don't even know how to fight it still. No idea how to fight that thing. I'm gonna be honest, like, shields in this game are the easiest thing to play with. They are so brain-deadly, stupidly overpowered. They shut down so many things. Okay, I need to be careful here. Again, the flame strike, you can't do that. Oh, come on. I outplayed him, but he tier skipped me, and he doesn't have his tier, so I did basically 600 more damage than he did, but I lost the fight. Nah, it's just unlucky there. If it wasn't tier skipping, it would be one shot, and I would have like 600 HP. Kind of a fluke there. I'm actually curious to hear you, Callie, on that. Callie and Sleeping Hollow as well. Like, guys, what is your counterplay to Shield Dagger? And the most I hear is Sight. I mean, it makes sense, but I feel like Shield Dagger is still dangerous because you can whiff punish so much with that thing. Do you prefer if tier worked like Dark Souls 3? Oh yeah. Way better. Oh, controller. Oh, come on. This game is bullshit. Oh, I got lucky. I did the same mistake that he did last game, which is... Gotta be careful to not get fucking Q-skipped again. Okay, let's back up a little bit here. Gonna let him do his thing. He missed input there. It was a good move to equip the two health stuff to heal ourselves from the physic. What about Stone Club versus Wacky? Maybe, because Stone Club is very tricky to fight. Because Stone Club is... Like, the Eye Armor lasts... Like, it feels like it lasts so fucking long. You're the face of that setup. As someone who uses Wacky and Board plus perfect blocking, I've seen many people attempt to counter you. Oh, I mean, it is a broken setup. Starfist and Stone Club just outspace the opponent and R2 them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't need to block, like, when you're fighting weapons you can't block. What I think I feel most comfortable against it, it's probably Great Hammers. If I fight like Wacky and Board, I feel more comfortable with Great Hammers. When I fight shields in general, starting to think Great Hammers is the way to go. Oh, that early hit there. I panic rolled that, come on. Close. Wow, he early hit that. Yo, that was weird. Come on. This is another fluky one. He early hit that too. Holy shit. Just not unfortunate there. Mistakes like that cost you the game, like the blocking of random shit. He did early hit a lot though. Not sure if it's like, you know, like Halberd when like you move a certain way, it early hits. Maybe that's a thing with this too. No, I don't think so, Canuck. I'm not sure, actually. But I would say, Canuck, I think the biggest risk with Trusting Sword against Wacky Shield is the parry. Like, the thing with Wacky is... Or, not Wacky. The thing with Trusting Sword is you do about the same damage as the Wacky R2. And so, like the Wacky Shield can afford to miss a lot of parries before getting you. And you're still gonna lose because, you know, one parry equals GG. Oh, come on. Ate my input. I went for a reverse BS. Maybe it's for the best that it ate the input. I got lucky. You read that right. Okay. Well. Yeah. No, flail moveset's just too bad. Keep forgetting about parries. Yeah, parries is the biggest problem against Wacky Shield. If there's no parries, TS shits on it, probably. Without parries, I think TS would win that. Because you just... It's the same old same, you know? Clean rot bundles, VHS, 2 hits, back out, or 1 hit, back out. And so you can still hit him freely from neutral and out-neutral it. But with parries, if you keep hitting them from neutral... Like, the problem is that it's hard to parry from neutral someone who's bad, because they have no timing, no spacing. Someone who's good, though, they're always going to attack you at the exact moment they enter range. So you can adjust the parry timing on that, and you can parry them exactly when they enter range. And so that's what's dangerous. And then if you don't attack as soon as you get in range, then the Wacky has a chance to hit you. beat there. Going to do that. Maybe he was out of stem. I'm out of stem, I can't pressure him. Okay, I'll take it. The range was wacky, but he deserved to win either way. You try Dutch Blood on Switch 2 or wait for the PS version? No, I'm not buying a Switch 2. I hope it comes out for other platform, but no, if it's only Switch 2 exclusive, I'm probably not gonna touch it. I hope it's not. I hope it's like a timed exclusive. Usually block when you go for perfect block, so I don't usually get kicked with shield actually, with shield up. I feel like it's risky to perfect block like kicks or great hammers. A lot of these weapons do a lot of stem damage. I think perfect blocking is pretty good against certain things, but it can be pretty dangerous against others. Okay, buddy. Oh, he was out of stem. Good for me. Close. You don't perfect block high stamina things unless you're confident you can tank it. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I know you don't get guard broken if you perfect block correctly, but what if you don't? It's more that. I don't know what happened in that vid, Zelux. Like, it's a weird interaction happened where he did a normal running attack, and I lost all my stam with the Dorito shield from one normal running, whereas all the other running attacks, I took like way less stam damage. We're talking about like 5 times more stamina damage, like something very weird. I still have no idea how that happened. Also, I just noticed again, like I'm noticing at the right moment the bundles. I'm really considering getting Elden Ring. I've never played Dark Souls game. What do you think? I think it's a good entry point. I think you'll like it. I mean, in my opinion, I think I've become jaded of all other games that try to emulate what Souls games do. And quite frankly, like pretty much any melee third-person games, like RPGs, I've become jaded of a lot of them because of Souls. Because the combat, the enemies, the bosses, the mechanics for Souls game, even though I have a lot of criticism for it, it's light years in front of everyone else. Like, the fact that Staggered R2 keep prio in this mirror is pretty nice. Yeah, I didn't know that before today either. I cannot, like... We learned also earlier that you cannot jump out of it too, so you do keep like hard prio, at least in this mirror. Yo, the game decided on his own what I was gonna do. It was a flawless aside from that wacky ass, like... What the fuck was that? Feel the same about Neo 2 after playing Souls feels outdated. Yeah, bro. Stop it. Just stop. Like, Neo has... Neo has nothing on Souls, dude. It's the other way around. Like, they try to get on Souls level, but Neo ain't got nothing. Nothing. They try, but they can't. Everyone tries to do the Miyazaki shuffle. But only Miyazaki knows how to move his feet. The only one with the swagger. Try to copy his flow, but they can't. It's okay you feel that way, but you said what you said. Yeah, I'm just being an idiot. Bro, my game's better than your game, alright? Boy. Good jump. do that. Again, if I did the R2, I would have been great. Good mix up. Again, bro, this fucking misinput is killing me right now. I keep getting hit because of that shit. And like 3 times now. And the worst part is, I would win these trades if it wasn't like a misinput. The first of many, bro. The amount of misinputs in this game is sad. From a technical perspective, what makes Souls games so ahead, but on the surface it seems simple. It's the fundamentals, spacing, timing, but for the most part, like what makes it better than the others is the way they handle combat. So Souls has a way of doing things where most games, like the Assassin's Creed, the God of War, they make it so that the attack that you're doing is the distance of your attack is gonna change depending on where your target is as far as range is concerned. Whereas Souls game, the range for your attack is always the same. And so there's some consistency there. Oh, that's weird. Oh, panic rolled that. I'm gonna get into it after that. Green is starting to trying to find another gear. That's bullshit. And I don't get the payback that I deserved for all the fucking misinput that I did. It ate my input there. I wanted the flame strike like way quicker. I baited that. Yeah, so to go back to your question, it's like, if I was to play, let's say, God of War, right? They try to emulate what Souls does, but the problem is, like, let's say this is my target, this box here. If I'm here, you know, this is the length of my attack. My attack's always going to be this length in Souls. If I'm here in God of War, if I attack, my character is not going to lunge this set distance. It's going to lunge, like, it's going to compensate for the lack of spacing and lunge all the way to the target. And if the target, like, goes, like, completely to the side, like, it's still going to hit them. Like, there's no strafing and there's no spacing. And so it's the way they handle, like, I call it the magnet effect. Like, a lot of these games have this magnet effect where either you or the enemy's attack will magnetize toward the target artificially, whereas in Souls, yes, you have some tracking, but the tracking and the range is limited and constant. It's always the same. It doesn't matter where the enemy is. That's called in Tertia. I'll have to Google that after the stream. I'll have to Google it. But this is the main reason. Like, this is what makes or break. And also the way, as far as PvE is concerned, like, You know, FromSoft does the best animations, honestly, for this sort of stuff. Like, the enemies, they have, like, varied attack, varied patterns. They understand timing. They force you to dodge at different timings. They vary the attacks that are coming at you. It's just a big difference. Oh, come on. I missed that. Max range. Good pressure though. Do you think spacing and timing are intentional mechanics? Yes, I do think so, because I heard at some point, or I read at some point in an interview that at the very start, like with Souls, FromSoft was trying to incorporate some of the dynamics of fighting games, but in an RPG. And that's probably why like so many people compare fighting games to Souls. I don't think the comparison should be made. Like, I think they distinguished themselves like very much, but that's what I heard. Free. Take it. Have you played the OG Lord of the Fallen? No, I have not. But yeah, I do think the spacing and timing are intentional for sure. Like the way they make hitbox and the way they consistently make weapons strafeable. And have like very precise like for instance halberd in this game, like you can clearly like run around it, like it's not a complete like impossible to avoid hitbox. Like a lot of these weapons are like that, and you need to free aim to hit something that's going like sideways sometimes. No, it's absolutely intentional, you know, like we criticize From, but we have to give them credit where they actually innovated, really. Like they did, like there's no other way to put it. Like it is innovation what they've done with the Souls combat compared to other games. Now though, the problem is they innovated, but progress from there is pretty damn slow. Okay, I can't do a third one. That's it, yeah. He's not winning that. You appreciate the hitbox of this game compared to Dark Souls 3? One thing I will say though, I like the hitbox better in Dark Souls 1 and 2 because the way they made the weapons in Dark Souls 1 and 2 is the hitbox stayed up longer, basically like the full length of the animation, so that made it so that you could heavily change the timing of your attacks by aiming at different angles. So dead angling, basically, right? Like dead angling was not much of a thing in Dark Souls 3. Like just like in Elden Ring, it's not much of a thing. Like obviously, if I hit my opponent like a little to the side there, like the tip of the lance catches a little quicker. But like in previous games, like you could delay it by catching it super late too. And so to me, like I feel like they've gone backward in that regard. Like the first few Souls games did it better that way. It made combat more interesting, more skillful with the dead angles. Probably less consistent with the PvE. I'm not really sure that matters all that much. Ooh, had the right read, but just didn't aim it as well as he could. Okay, well. I didn't play PvP for Dark Souls 1 and 2, but that's interesting the direction they went for hitbox, if that's the case. Yeah, like one of the big thing that I really enjoyed in Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 2 being my first Souls game, was using the Murakumo. And you know, in this game it's basically the dismounter. And because it had such a wide and long arc, the timing mix-ups that you could do with a curved greatsword in Dark Souls 2 was actually so vast. Like you could heavily mix up your timing by hitting like very early or very late. Well, very early is a stretch, but you could hit very late with it. Like you could hit with the tip of the last movement of your blade. So like completely aiming like let's say to the left, and then as your blade swipes to the right, it finally hits the target like super late. And you could like mix up so many different combinations like doing that. Like you could mix up your timing so much, because not only could you delay your attacks, but now like now you could fucking do it by just aiming your weapon too, which you can't really do in these games. Like you can do it a little bit like we said, but God damn it. just played bad there at the end. You can delay Dark Souls 2 rolling attacks so much. Yeah, like those things, like what I just mentioned, like I don't want to be like, you know, like you should listen to Steel more than I do about Dark Souls 2, because since it's the first Souls game I've played and it's been a long time, like I'm not as knowledgeable about Dark Souls 2 as like some of these other people who've played it like at the peak of their form, let's say. But to me, like, I feel like what people liked about Dark Souls 2 was some of these aspects, like you said, like delayed, like rolling attacks, fucking, what we just talked about, like free aiming and delaying your hits with different angles. This is the sort of stuff that Dark Souls 2 did well, you know, aside from Bonfire Ascetic and other elements that are forever lost. Ooh, scary. I'll take that. That could have fucking tear skipped me, I think. Scary. The magnet effect you're talking about is called inertia, where you're pulled forward to enemies during an attack. Yes, that's exactly it. And its main purpose is the artificial momentum, but having it deletes the concept of spacing and distance management, makes the combat easier. Exactly. Thank you for, I don't know if you Googled it or what, but that is well said. That's exactly it. You're gonna go to sleep, you're playing tired, alright. Green, thanks for doing all these fights, man. Like, you're definitely a real one. Like, a lot of people would have... And that's why I'll always, like, keep dueling you. Like, I'm not gonna... Like, I feel like a lot of people, like, in my experience, as soon as they're, like, on the winning side, they just quit on the win, really. And you just keep going. You don't really give a shit, it seems. But yeah, I did get better with the matchup. I think I'm starting to get more the hang of it. And it's really thanks to you, because... I think at the end of the day, our fights are fairly even, but at least I'm understanding the matchup a little better. But you played super well. Like, you know, you were beating me up pretty bad, especially at the beginning. Like but I think in the end, I think it's about fair that, you know, we even it up a little bit. My adaptation is crazy. I don't know. But obviously, if you give me that much time, like, of course I'm gonna adapt to how you play, like, but that's thanks to you, though. Like, if you were not playing well, I wouldn't be improving, you know? Alright, well, either way, thanks, Green. I appreciate the fight. Alright, guys, if Green's gonna get off, I'm gonna get off, too. I've been at this for a long time. We did a lot of fight. It was super chill to watch. Yeah, I was actually surprised myself that I didn't get angry when when Green was beating me. I get it. I'm a sore loser, guys. You know that. I don't like to lose, but I understand that it's not fun for the other person fighting a sore loser. That's why I gotta win. Not be angry. Alright, guys, enough of the chit-chat. Thanks, everyone, for staying by. Really appreciate you guys staying around for so long. You know, a little different today. We did a long-ass dueling stream with Green. We're pretty much on the same level. I'd say it was pretty fairly even. I'm really happy that we managed to get better in that matchup. Alright. Well, Chavez, Ungone, Firekeeper, Headbox, Sleeping Hollows, Canuck, thank you guys. Green, thanks for the fight again, really appreciate. Elden Lean, thanks for being here as well. And whoever is still here, I will catch you guys up later. I'll see who's on right now to raid. Someone said Owen. I'm probably gonna raid Owen, I assume. Usually it's yep, there you go, there's Owen. You know, you can never go wrong with Owen. Such a chill guy. Raid Goldie. Goldie's great too, but she's playing Player Obscure, you know. I'm a business person. I raid the game that I play for my own good. Hey guys, take it easy, everyone.